Hello, Ulu. Hello. Hello. Bow, 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 bow. Hello. Hello. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, hello. I'm munching on a thing right now. Hi, everybody. How's it going today? Not a bite. Congratulations on getting first. Congrats on beating out Doripe. I hope you're having a good day today. I don't have much to say, and honestly, I just kind of want to put the pedal to the metal in terms of beating Disco Elysium, so I'm just going to open up some Pokemon cards, as is the new custom for my streams, and then I'm just going to get rolling. Hello, not a bot. How are you doing? How are you doing today? How you doing? Oh, I did also, last night after stream, I did make a new redeem. So if you want to spend, I think it was 650 channel points, you can see what it does. You're doing quite all right. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I could wait 11 minutes to open more. Do I want to? Do I care? I don't know. I usually talk longer before I do this anyways, but today I've just... I don't know. Flint and Steel! Flint and Steel! Flint and Steel! Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. Oh! Tinkaton! I got fancy Tinkaton EX art! Oh, look, it's her! She's so cute! Oh my goodness. I love Tinkaton. Oh, okay, that makes me really happy. This is tactics. Okay, I guess it's because with hold on. Brain. Not working. Not cute, but Marowak. With Marowak EX, it only costs 2 energy, but you flip 2 coins, and so you have a potential to do 160 damage, and a potential to do no damage, whereas this guarantees that you at least do 80 damage. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense why that's more expensive. But yeah, look at that. Okay, that makes me happy. The Minecraft movie was a lot better than you thought? Really? Well, I'm glad you liked it. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and let's just say that the only context I will watch the Minecraft movie in is in a community Discord call with a bunch of friends for the sake of some good old friendly group heckling. Is a solid 6 or 7 movie? Really? Huh. Okay. Well, maybe someday I'll watch it. Maybe. Who knows? Better with only friends. Yeah. Tinkaton EX. Weedle. I thought Weedle was yellower, but I don't know. I wonder if it's just how that card art looks, or if I'm just misremembering what Weedle looks like. Open the... There, Florigato. I got 2 rats in here. The teenager problem? Right, I saw a video of a bunch of people watching the theater, and when he goes, chicken jockey, they all, like, throw their popcorn everywhere, and it looks like a big fucking obnoxious mess, and it looks awful, and I feel bad for the people working at the theater. I have a stupid idea. Because Flint and Steel got me that Tinkaton. The hammer is the steel in Flint and Steel. Tinkaton's hammer. I didn't even think about that. Let's see what happens when I go chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Ooh, Ekans. Oh, that looks like a fancy card at the end. Pause movie and tell teenagers to shut up. That sucks. That really stinks. That really is a chicken jockey right there, isn't it? That's a chicken. Oh. Oh, that's a nice looking chicken jockey. Oh. Oh, this animation looks freaky. Ooh, oh, I like it. It kind of reminds me of Ino Curry's work. Yeah, that straight up looks like a labyrinth. Okay, that's really cool. That's amazing card art. That's man, Jack Black saying Flinch and Steel and Chicken Jockey got me 2 really good special EX cards. That's crazy. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, that makes me happy. Oh, I got fancy Giratina card art. Apparently the Giratina card is really, really good. I need to see what kind of deck you're supposed to make with it, but apparently it's really good. So, The Nether. You know what I was thinking? Is I did see a clip that I don't think was in any promotional material of Jack Black in a situation, and he has a slime cube, and he decides to use this slime cube in order to get himself out of the situation. So he takes the slime cube he has in his hand, and he throws his slime cube down onto the ground, and instead of just throwing down the slime cube like a normal person, he throws the slime cube, and then also says, "Slime cube!" And it's so funny. Honestly, I think with the second movie, a lot of the hype will have died down for it, because I think once the you know, air quotes, the meme has passed for this first movie, it'll probably be calmer. Or movie theaters will start implementing some policies against that sort of thing, which I would not be opposed to. Slime Cube! I wonder when anybody will redeem Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. End credits have Alex? Really? Huh. I bet she's like a redhead and looks like Alex, unlike Jack Black, who doesn't look at all like Minecraft Steve. Yeah, weird how Alex is the one character for whom they stayed faithful to her character design. Weird how that works. Oh, Shining Revelry. But she looks exactly like her. I've completed a theme deck list. Whoa. Any funny, silly, funny wonder picks? I can't believe I got 2 fancy EX card arts. Now I just need to get a shiny card. Just any shiny card. Oh, this one has 3 that I'm missing. I might just pull from there just to do it. Oh, but this has the Weasel card art that I'm missing also. I also don't have to right now. The sneak peek campaign is over, so whatever. Yeah, I don't have to. Ow. People who love the movie said, and everyone said a serious Minecraft movie would have been way better. Like where they play it straight, like the books. Written by the guy who wrote World War Z. Max Brooks books. I saw a clip, and I hate that I have to say this name aloud, but I saw a clip of General Chungus speaking, and I'll be honest, I did find it kind of amusing. I don't know if it would have been better if they had played him straight or not, and frankly, I haven't seen the movie, so I'm not gonna make any excuse me. I'm not gonna make any authoritative statements on that. That's it, really. I can't pass judgment on the movie if I haven't seen it. So I'm not gonna. Steve was just gonna be Steve too. There's actually art of it. Honestly, if Steve looked like Steve and was just voiced by Jack Black, I don't know. It's still weird to me that they whitewashed Steve. That still just doesn't sit right with me. Like, if you're gonna treat Steve, like, so, and I've seen some people argue against that. No, Steve isn't white. Have you looked at Minecraft Steve? He's clearly got darker pigmentation on the skin. He's clearly not white. I know that some with the argument in favor of that, he was just tan. I mean, that's not how I read it. Like, I guess it is kind of vague, but he's definitely not pasty Jack Black skin tone, for sure. And I don't know. I wonder if they reached out to Jack Black because he's been in so many video game movies recently, or if he reached out because he wanted to be Minecraft Steve because he's into video games himself. I don't know. Not really worth speculating about. Hey, Mooney. Ooh, to you too. Mooney, look at the... Hold on. Hold on, wait. I need to show you. So, I was able to get this Tinkaton EX fancy card art, and I got this by counting through, like, the circle of cards for every single letter in Flint and Steel. Legitimately, like, there, you can go back in the VOD and check. I got Tinkaton by counting out Flint and Steel, and then I got this Giratina by going the other direction and counting Chicken Jockey. And now I have one more pull I can do. And my question is, am I gonna count out the letters in Steve saying the Nether, or of Steve saying Slime Cube? Wait, actually. Oh, it's the same number either way. The same number of letters for each of them. Slime Cube! Ow. When's the Minecraft movie watch along? Yeah, nobody's even redeemed the new redeem that I made yet. It should be there, right? Is it? It should be there. Yes, it is there. Okay. It's a Minecraft movie watch along. I don't know. When I have access to it without needing to directly pay for it. Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. Chicken. Alright, I gotta shut up. I gotta shut the fuck up. Alright. The Nether. I could have also got Ender Pearl. Machop. Wait. Oh, there's something. Tongue. Oh, hey, regular Golden Go. Well, that's nice. That is a card I was missing. Tatsukiri. You sent it? Oh, what did you send to me? Oh, the serious Minecraft movie. Oh, with the Ender Dragon. Okay, that concept art does look cool, but also they were never gonna touch the end in the first movie because that is prime premium. What am I saying? That is just great sequel material. And I know it's at the point of concept art, but that concept art does actually look pretty cool. I wonder if they had just played it straight, like kind of like Minecraft story mode, where it's just, you know, the characters in the world of Minecraft, and Minecraft just kind of being a world, rather than, you know, Minecraft meets the real world that we got. Would that be better? I'm kind of inclined to say yes, but I also don't know, especially since I haven't seen the movie. But I think that would make me personally more interested in actually spending money to go see it. Kind of like, Detective Pikachu. You know, they could have easily done a Pokemon come into the real worlds type deal with that, but no, it just takes place in the world of Pokemon with an entirely new town within the Pokemon world setting, and everybody knows how Pokemon work already. You know. Plot was going to be the kid going to Minecraft world, but it was only the kid with Steve. And Steve's going to be actually Steve? Yeah. On one hand, kind of like that, but on the other hand, I don't know if I want to be staring at weird cuboid flesh CGI Steve for most of the runtime of the film. So it's probably better that they kept Steve a human. Like, just a, you know, just a regular actor. I could have just been animated. I don't know. It's... whatever. It's so weird, out of all the video game movies that we've gotten recently and just in general, the Mario movie is like one of the only ones that's actually just purely animated. Like, why? How even the new fucking Legend of Zelda movie isn't gonna be animated. God, that pisses me off too. I just, God, I would fucking love an animated Zelda movie. I don't think they're gonna be able to capture the energy of it with live action. They'll have to tone down some aspects of it, because, like, you can't have a live-action Skulltula, because that's gonna absolutely scare the shit out of little kids. So you can't do that. Like, and have it be faithful to the games, you know, in any meaningful way. Like, they'll probably still do a giant spider, but definitely tone it down in terms of the visual design creepiness. Probably. I have no idea. Whatever. Listen, there's not any one particular video game movie that I've been the biggest fan of. I like Detective Pikachu, and the first two Sonic movies were better than I was expecting them to be. Actually, those Sonic movies are the most I've interacted with the franchise as a whole. Imagine they whitewash Ganon. Ganon is played by Will Ferrell. I was gonna say Willem Dafoe is like an actual thing, but then Will Ferrell came to me as a much worse way to end that sentence. Willem Dafoe Ganon. You know, maybe that could... I don't know, because he did... Okay, one of the gripes that I have with Tears of the Kingdom is that Matthew Mercer is not a good Ganondorf voice. He does not have the gravitas required to do a good Ganon. I mean, he does have he can make his voice deep, and he does, but it just doesn't hit for me like I would want it to. Like, it's not as deep as I want it, and you can tell that he has to put effort into doing it. I don't. It just doesn't work for me personally. should someday I should go back to Tears of the Kingdom and do all the side quest stuff I never did. Although, if I do end up getting a Switch 2, I might just wait until I have that so that I can play the game and have it not look like turkeys. There's be loads of references like the Mario movie. I imagine they would keep the Zelda movie pretty reference free, just considering how much Zelda relies on a general world theme. You want a Smash Bros movie? I don't. I'm okay with big crossover movie things. I'm good on that. I don't need to see that. Because they're not going to do it well. I have no faith in a project like that happening successfully. I mean, I'm sure it would make a shit ton of money, but they wouldn't make a good movie. What other video game movies? Actually, you know what the best video game movie is? Wreck-It Ralph. That's the best video game movie. You want to see Steve say Water Bucket release the Sonic? God, why does Jack Black talk like that in the movie? Why does he? I don't understand why he talks like that. Well, I'm 4 minutes away from my next card thing, so I might as well just keep ranting about video game movies. And then pull that, and then go ahead and move on to Disco Elysium. I mean, yeah, it has, like, it has potential. I think any video game movie has potential. Like, you know, a Monster Hunter movie has potential, but what we got certainly wasn't a result of any sort of potential, right? Like, a concept having potential is not enough for me to get excited about a movie. I have to be confident in the execution of that potential, and I'm just not. I haven't watched a Monster Hunter movie. I refuse to. Like, I can watch a bad movie and generally just kind of roll with it. But I care too much about Monster Hunter to see it be bastardized in that kind of way. And I just don't want to see it. I don't. Imagine a Metroid movie? See, here's the thing about Metroid, is that Samus doesn't talk that much, right? So in order to have a movie, you'd have to completely restructure what you think it would look like. Because while, you know, a silent hero navigating a dangerous facility and just, you know, action scenes and silent storytelling and stuff, while that might make a good Samurai Jack episode, that's not going to be a box office movie. Like, no movie studio is going to do something like that. So I don't think that a Metroid movie would go very well. Unless they have a fucking stellar script. But again, I have little faith in that. Link should not talk, he's a mute. Yeah, that too. I mean, he is going to talk in the Legend of Zelda movie. Like, I hope nobody thinks that they're going to find some creative way around that. He's going to talk in the movie. There's no way around it. He should, but they're not going to do that. Because Link is never actually canonically mute. You know, he just doesn't speak from the perspective of the player. Like, he can always talk. If they did, like, another, you know, alternative version of Hyrule, where he was actually canonically mute, and he had to use, like, ASL, or just, you know, sign language to communicate, that'd be cool. But they're not gonna. But yeah, he's never because like you talk to NPCs and you choose a response that Link is canonically saying to their faces. It's just that we don't get to hear the words that he's saying. Although something that could be funny if they want to, well, it depends on how straight they're going to play the Zelda movie. How serious they're going to be. Because if they're going to lean more into, like, comedy, which they probably will, even though that's not really been a Zelda thing. Well, that's not true. Zelda's funny. But they could have it so that, 5 different times in the movie, Link is about to, like, open his mouth and say something, but then he gets interrupted. I can see that be a running gag. Bombs? Oh, you mean Morshu? I don't... That depends on the vibe they're going for in the movie. If it's going to be more leaning into comedy stuff, I'd say there's a quasi-decent chance. Although, they'd probably use Beetle. They might reference Morshu by having Beetle say, do you want lamp oil, ropes, or bombs? Oh, hey, Daylights. There's only one way to find out. And that way it costs 650 channel points. I could see them referencing Morshu, but having the actual character in the movie, I think probably isn't going to happen. It'll be Beetle, because he's a much more recognizable face.
Flint and steel!
Flint and steel! Yay! Yippee! I should have that last longer. Wait. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. The Orb of Dominance. The Orb of Dominance. Wow. Oh, fancy card at the end. I got licked. I got kicked. I got drowned. I got kitty. Shiny Diglett! Wiglet! Shiny! I got a shiny card finally! Look, it's shiny! It's shiny! Look at that! Oh my goodness. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's shiny! Oh, I love it. Finally, I got a shiny Pokemon. Hell yeah. And it's my little guy, Wiglet. Orb of Dominance got me a shiny Wiglet. I should just only count cards by things that Jack Black says in the Minecraft movie. Flint and Steel got me this Tinkaton EX card. Chicken Jock Me got me this Giratina EX card. And then the Orb of Dominance got me the shiny Wiglet card. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I'm the girl version of Jack Black. I don't know how I feel about that. Burning arson, the fire. Yes, I'm glad you like the fire. Wiglet, yes. That makes me happy. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Oh, I don't have a Wigglytuff yet. Oh, like the special Wigglytuff, the Blue Eyes White Weirdo Wigglytuff card, that doesn't count for the sake of that achievement? Alright, fine. Well, that was a really good haul. Alright then. Ba 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 ba. All right, now it's time. I have to remember, I need to message Aiden later and tell him about my strategy that I used to pull those cards. Oh. Let me plug in my controller real quick. All right. All right, shush, Agnaratha. Sorry, but the robot exploded. Actually, no, Agnaratha was on Bionis, so that didn't explode. Excuse me. What a good game. I wish that I was in any way excited to play Xenoblade 2, but nothing about that game looks like it'd be something I would enjoy. Which sucks because I liked the first one. I want to play Xenoblade X. What am I doing? I'm going to Steam so that I can start playing Go Elysium. Only play Torna. But don't you still have to spend full money on the actual base game too? No, Torna is a standalone game, really? Huh. Interesting. Ooh, Zam. Alrighty. Zam. Hey, Combo, how's it going? Disco Elysium. Going pretty slow today, not complaining. That's fair. Can I try this again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Encyclopedia, electrochemistry, or interfacing? I need to dig deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression. I don't suppose I have a skill update. Oh, I do. Why does the game feel out to me right now? Hold on. Let me turn everything down one. Wait, whoops, hold on. Yeah, welcome to my gamer pad. It fucking sucks in here. I have... Close a water lock on Wednesday? Oh, but today's Monday. Or, no, today's Tuesday. My 20 real to pay for my room at the Whirling will be locked after 9 o'clock. As long as I don't have a free place to stay, I have to do this every night. How do I get a free place to stay? Hmm. Eastman Cloak? Oh, the Savoir Faire. I gotta go jump to get the thing, right. There's stuff to do. Iguanas, -4 degrees centigrade, bad road. What are you talking about down there? Oh, I guess he's gone. Can I take a shower? No, I cannot. How did I do all this to my room? Why? Oh, whoa, what? That's a new place. That wasn't open before. Reddit mod somewhere. Oh my goodness.
Morning.
Hi, Kim. Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
Uh-huh.
Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these men Garch told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
No, it's okay, Kim. You're 1,000 times more competent than I am.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
That was a big chunk of XP. Yeah, sorry. Oh, why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Beer for breakfast does sound awful.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
True.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Yeah. And that's what I'm good at, is being cool.
One more thing before we do.
Oh.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Uh-huh.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
I see.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, well maybe I'll go do something else real quick and then... Hey, Gart!
Can I help you?
Oh, nothing. I don't have money for the bill tonight. God, I need to make up $15.
Just a moment, officer.
Lena.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
He appears to be genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Now then.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I mean, Kim has a phone in his car.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, may I ask what you needed to use the phone for, madame?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena. My husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Expeditions
But
where?
you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Hollow Knight Silk Song confirmed.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps.
Traps for the bug?
He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
It turns out that the rare bug that they were hunting was a Celtis, and it ate them. Sorry, ma'am.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's a scary I guess this is proceed, so I want to get this dialogue. Who's a scary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
No problem, ma'am.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Uh-huh.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Excuse me. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So, your husband is a bit of a scientist himself.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Oh no, he's into big God damn it, I'm trying to think of a joke about like Bitcoin and Bigfoot, but cryptozoology is like it because it didn't work. Just so don't listen to me.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Maybe don't shit talk her or her husband in front of
My
her.
apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
I mean, if he's getting paid for it.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Uh-huh.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Will she tell me about some cool cryptids?
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear more about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Hey, Kim, you're fine with this, right?
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Extravaganza. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Why is electrochemistry interested in that? Unless there's a cryptid that's like made out of cocaine or something.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest? No, do I want to go for biggest or tiniest? Does anybody in chat, anybody have a preference? Biggest or tiniest? Or most dangerous or invisible, I suppose. I mean, are there any invisible cryptids? It's just a yes or no question. And if it's no, that'll be a boring question to ask. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature
Leaked
itself.
out of the teeth?
A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Listen, as much as I don't really feel like punking on an old lady, on one hand, on the other hand, old people being uneducated and wrong about certain things is a big problem. I'm sure I don't need to tell everybody. So it seems very convenient.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Alright, I told Kim I'd only do one.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The
lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thanks, Kim.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How old are you? I would have expected that number to be bigger. How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Why are you ashamed to say that?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Reaction speed.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I don't want to make Kim mad at me, but I do kind of want to hear about the bug. The bug. No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
I want to hear about the bug.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Neat.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
You don't have to do
It's
that.
not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Oh, yeah, phasmids are stick insects. Yeah, stick insects exist.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Is it dangerous? I mean, it's not dangerous, but I'll ask.
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
So what's special about this? Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
I mean, listen, cryptozoology is obviously nonsense, but I don't know why this one bug is so unbelievable. Like, you know, new species get discovered all the time. Like the coelacanth was thought to be extinct for millennia, and that was discovered like a decade ago to still be around. So it's not that unbelievable that this bug exists.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now, ma'am. See, Kim, you're fine. You didn't die. Hi, Gardner.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to me.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Oh, hey there, T. Hello. Hey, welcome in. I hope that you're doing well today. How you be? How you up to? What do I want to say here? You're not a guardian. Well, she probably is a guardian. I don't know. You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendly sitting on that corner.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
Finally have a day off when working a lot. Well, I'm glad you got a day off today. That's good. It's always good to be able to get a reprieve.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Oh, okay. Well, what if I want to talk? What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of
Why
joy.
did you
The Union isn't going to...
Goddamn right it is.
Oh.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Alright, well. Where is Titus? I guess that's Titus? Well. Who's this guy? What's your deal, pal? Fair, true, valid. It's all about money.
Yes.
Kim, how you feeling? Oh, nothing? You got nothing to say to me? What this? I got 50 cents. What is this? Hawthorn bushes outside.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Alright. Alright, buddy, what's up with you?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Oh.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Damn. I don't think anything else. Stay masculine. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Maybe someday I'll get to figure out what's behind that door. Maybe someday. Well, I was told that I could just leave for now as a power move. So I will power move. I wonder, is Kuno here again? Kid, do you have nothing better to do?
Fuck does Kuno care?
You have nothing more to
Kuno
say.
doesn't fucking care.
Okay, thanks, kid.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I still need to try to go get my coat. What is there to do? This game is hard to play. It's just it feels like my brain isn't braining enough to do anything here. Volumetric shit compressor. I compress my shit so good. If I compress my shit any harder, I'd make a black hole. Oh, I forgot. I saw that racist mug. Why did I get that? Uno, aren't you cold? Buddy? Pal? Buddy pal? Aren't you cold, girl?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Oh, I can't, right. Anna, you shouldn't be out here freezing your ass off for your shit-ass mom. Hey, buddy, who are you? I'll leave her be. What's this? It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus. Jan Kaus from Iguania. It's the thing.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I'm feeling evil. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Bonk.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
No.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
Kim, come on.
The lieutenant pats the box on the head, ever so slightly, before walking away.
God damn it. I can't believe I injured myself like that. That's... God damn it. Also, why couldn't we let her use the phone that Kim has in the car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. There's nothing to do with this anymore. Hey-o, buddy palo. Whoops. What is there to do? Wednesday? It's not Wednesday yet. Body has to be down, autopsy to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. Apartment, I can't do it yet. Right, and the stuff with Kuno's dad. I don't want to do that, but I guess I should at some point. That's the door. Looking for the collar. Asking about the tattoos. Oh, right, the badge. Read my ledger and name the case. Go to my inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced that way before. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Okay.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Looks like official forms. I guess field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
What does that even mean? Physical instrument? What are you talking about? Station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250
Don't
real.
penalize me.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So that's the cases that I've taken
It's
on?
the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh, well, this is what the thing said that I should look at my papers for, is to assign a name to this investigation. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Okay, so I am explicitly a homicide detective.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Is 2 weeks a good case? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, alright.
It's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Yeah, my pace is if you were to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I mean, yeah, I figured he died, considering you just said that, but yeah. Oh, that's sad. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to
The
paper.
tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Yes.
Get the body down.
Yes.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones I've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. The Furies are at home in the mirror? The setting sun sounds kind of poetic because it seems like this place is going down the toilet. That body's been hanging out there for a week. The hanged man is pretty literal, but like all the case names are pretty literal. Because Kim literally won the man with a hole in his head.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Oh, Kim and I
You
are
don't
bonding in
exactly
the weirdest
close
ways.
them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I'm gonna inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together.
Aluminium.
A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I'm gonna run my finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Probably
how many
not.
years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh, okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Gotcha. That's all, thank
Okay.
you. He returns to his
While
neatly
a bunch
kept
of sodden
notes.
papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Ah, damn. Oh, excuse me. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and
I got
voila,
5
The
XP.
ledger now looks marginally better.
I got 5 XP from peeling toilet paper off of my fucking wet documents. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Oh.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Okay, I won't look into it then.
U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the
The
ledger.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Oh, no, not liberals. Alright, can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41. Then, date of initialization, and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB41? Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB, Harry. That's the name.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger? Hram Darjan Binzakin? I feel like this. Hram Darjan Binzakin.
Yeah, no.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
What about the square bullet hole murders?
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But...
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
I mean, where was she sitting? Was she just, like, in her house? Was she near the front door? Was there any sort of, like, a sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Okay.
Don't worry. One day.
The unsolvable case. Ooh.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Oh.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
I mean, yeah.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
We just... Oh, okay. Keep them off the streets as in, like, help them seek aid? I'm assuming that's what this means.
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Okay, so this police precinct seems to not be very good at their job. Who would have thought?
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Oh, public indecency. That's what Leslie's doing.
You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Seems not great.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
What a weird little adventure this was.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Do I? I don't even know at this point. Do I want to read another one? I don't know. The couch in an uninspected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of annoying. You could find a bench somewhere, I'm sure. I don't know. It's, I don't really agree with all of these sentiments, but I think I'm more inclined to not think that they look
Insufferable
cool.
dicks. Young people are the worst.
Ah, damn.
So anyway,
that's me.
You got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Sorry.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
I've been out here for looking at these for a while. I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okie dokie, I'm gonna put the ledger away. Oh, autosave. So wait, can I...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn the headlights? I thought it'd be a light inside the vehicle.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okie dokie.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Aw, that's cute.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh. I'll press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Okay.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Washes. Hold on one sec. Wait, hold on. There we go.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the
There
perforations.
are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Well, what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Okay, well, that's definitely not how many cases I've solved. What about the last
The
row?
last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it.
That's it.
I'm gonna look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this? Points to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects
Right
it.
here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Oh.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid. A
Look
rat
around me.
brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, where are we
Let
on
me
this?
see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM.
Uh-oh.
They are your statistics, as it were.
Gotcha.
I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Uh-oh.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
I'm not hopeful.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we?
Yes, let's move on, detective.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Whoa, really?
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Oh, wow. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Gotcha.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Shut up. Is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen?
Definitely not.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
That's
There
good.
are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Oh, maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
I mean, I'd have to have a place to live with the plot of land for that.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Kim has killed somebody. He's told me about it before, but I guess I'll ask.
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's
Right.
go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page,
Oh,
to the right of the task description.
nice. So I've completed over 200 cases. I used to be cool, I guess. Superstar Cop 1, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 7, Boring Cop 2, Communist 6, Fascist 2, Wait, Fascist 2? Ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed, cases solved, years in service. Oh my god. What does Superstar Cop mean? Why do I have 2 fascist points? What is that from? And I still don't know my name? I mean, I know my first name is Harry. Harry Dubois Uncle Dunk is probably my whole name. I'll head back in there to talk to the guy at noon. Hey, do you have anything else to say?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Well, I got experience.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Alright, bye. You know, getting experience for that isn't bad. Hey, buddy.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Uh-huh.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
That would suck major eggs. I didn't realize that failing... I mean,
You're stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
I don't remember what this
The
said.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see
kind of
alert
stickers?
the driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity
right.
are glued to various panels.
You think this lorry belongs to a
Likely,
tough guy?
yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Hmm. And I still can't figure out who this...
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
I remember that causing me mental damage last time I did it. Which is really stinky. And I don't need to harass an old lady. I should look at my, my tasks again. Who made the call? Ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. I don't have my badge yet. Ask Kuno if he knows about the victims. I thought I... Need to find 20 real. I need to get a bull. Harbor and ask for Everard Claire's help. I tried to have Kim shoot it down, but he didn't do it. Asked a little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. Right, it's not Wednesday yet. There's a few things I can't do till tomorrow. And I guess, like, you know, tonight I also need to go check out that apartment. Did I ever ask Measurehead about the tattoos? Why did I get XP for showing that guy the mug? Can't do this yet.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal.
Eh. I don't know, I'm just trying to see what else there is to do before I go talk to the people in there. Oh, I wonder if I could ask these two guys, what the tattoos mean. Hey, buddy. It's been a minute since I talked to you.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the
Sure,
union again.
officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need?
Well...
No, thank you. For being...
Sorry, buddy. But you don't have anything interesting to say to me.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The bull.
This coin-operated viewer is facing...
Oh. I got my bag out, but there's no bottles to collect this time. How am I supposed to make $15? How do I have money? Hey, girly. You got anything new to say?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Nope. Do you have anything new to say? Joyce?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
No need to tell me
Of course.
something. Okay, that's it. Bye. No, you don't have anything for me either. Maybe there's something new going on in the apartment building? Hey. What's up?
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Gotcha.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno.
Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
I'm gonna do that later because it seems like that'll be a big ol' bunch of business. Why are there no more bottles I can pick up and sell? Put in the garbage. Can I look at this again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay. Yeah, there's not... I don't know what to do, exactly. I mean, there's a couple things I can do. I guess I'll just go back and talk to the guy in the place. Physical instrument. Surprise haters. An unrepentant Lothario. Actually, real quick, I have to go use the restroom. So I'm really sorry. I'm gonna do my BRB screen. I'll be back in a minute or so, and I apologize for the inconvenience, and thank you so much for your patience. Hello, I'm sorry that took a little bit longer than I had intended, but I'm back now. I'm here. I've returned. I'm back. I'm here. I'm here. I'm back. I'm back. I'm here. I'm there. I'm back. Back. Oh, wait, I gotta click on it. Up. I guess I'll go talk to the guys in the place. Oh, let me... Hold on. Unequip the Blamstick Blag. Right, because I can't... There's no more bottles left to collect. So how am I gonna make money? Found. Alright, who am I talking to? Let me save my game real quick. Hey, pal.
This is where you say your bit.
The broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Is there an optimal way to deal with these guys? Do I posture, or do I just get down to business to defeat the Huns? We talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Uh-huh. There's a fly in my room. That's bothersome. Okay, well, I can't really do anything about that right
You're
now.
sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Yeah, Shanky.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
What?
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead. Also, that's a lie.
You
That
might
is
want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Uh-huh.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
I'm gonna scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Okay.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Uh-huh.
Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with the plectrum hanging from his neck.
use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Oh, I need a fly swatter.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
What?
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must either be Mesk or Saramirizian. Saramirizian. I wonder why those parts of the dialogue aren't voiced. I don't know.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
What can I use it for?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
Ah, okay. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yeah.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Oh god, I really want to say that. Although the words that I had with the man weren't super helpful. Why is there a container belt wrapped around the dead man's neck, I guess?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Garfield, are you Sirs or J?
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Why are you trying to talk to a Richter machine? Why did you drop your voice a few octaves into a toilet right there? That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. I mean...
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay. So he was. I thought he was gonna be like, I'm being sarcastic. I'm pulling your leg. Was he actually literally just confessing there? Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
I thought I was talking to Titus, Elizabeth.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. What's the best way to get this guy off kilter? It depends on if he's like... I don't know. Okay, but the game explicitly called out that Fat Angus was like the black sheep of the group. So I'm assuming that bringing him into this... I assume that's what that's leading into. Is like, call on him. So, hold on, I want to... Oh, I can't quick save during... Okay. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
All right.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Okay.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay, when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Well, I don't even know who he is.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
The lieutenant pretends to check his notes.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Oh, is he talking about the guy, with the big striker guy? Either he's talking about the big guy leading the strike protest, or he's talking about the person before Joy said they sent.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Hard enough? Yeah, I bet you'd know about hard things, wouldn't you, buddy?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
I don't know.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
That's not necessarily how he
You're pretty
died.
sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Uh-huh.
Certainly enough to not put up with this back sass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
All
This is
right.
where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Hmm. Well, I can't get an autopsy until I get him down, and I can't get him down until I get into the harbor, and I can't get into the harbor until I deal with these striker bitches, and then is it possible to have this conversation with these guys after I've done the autopsy? At least 2 years of cop school. Cop school should last longer than 2 years. Yeah, you have to have 4 years of school to do data entry at some media company, then you should have to do at least as much to be given a gun and, you know, get to whatever. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
I mean, clearly he wants
We
to.
overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree,
Okay.
put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
You overpower. So I'm assuming there's going to be other wounds on his body to
Then
indicate
we
that.
left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Uh-huh.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Red check cannot be retried. God damn it. It's so low. I need composure. I don't have composure. Composure? I hardly know her. How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Okay.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Thanks, Shanky. I can always count on you to keep it real.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Okay, so I can upgrade my Oh my god, it's my lowest. Shanky might be lying. 42% chance. This feels important. Okay, 58% chance. Please, please, please. I spent 2 upgrade points on this video game. Please. Please, 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 please.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
God damn it. Why did I bother upgrading my skill at all?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Ah, come on. I upgraded the skill to make it a half chance and I rolled a 3. No other questions
Like
about the lynching?
what, Copper?
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
In your town? I figured this would be Everard's town. So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
Jaws clamped shut like a
What
vice.
kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Thanks, Eugene.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how did you even know he was in Special Forces? Or, right, but what did he actually do wrong? God, I'm still annoyed. This game is really... it's really bullying me with these failed attempts on all these things. I shouldn't have upgraded the skill. I should have just... whatever. Because it takes so long to get a skill upgrade. Well, excuse me. I feel like what did he actually do wrong is not going to get me anywhere. How do you know he was even in Special
One night,
Forces?
he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Okay.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Huh. What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Really?
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Is that true? Okay. So,
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Is this true?
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Are they telling the truth?
Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'm not that upset about his death. Was his girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Okay, but then who did get assaulted? This is a serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Okay, well, he seemed uneasy about it, so I'm gonna ask him one more
Titus,
time.
Do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny.
Baseless?
I'm doing
They
my
admitted
best
to the
keep
murder.
situation civil.
What do you mean baseless? They literally confessed to the
It's
thing.
true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Alright, well, saying that seems like a dumb question given what I've learned about the guy. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Okay.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Okay.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Okay. Authority 4, I was weak when we first met? Godly. I have to get a 16? Oh my god. No, that's not gonna happen at all. Okay, bye. To gain authority in the Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance, soften them up first, maybe investigate the crime scene or the body, look for a witness, get help from the union boss or the company rep, tie them to any other crimes. Okay. Like, are they telling the truth? I don't necessarily... Oh, wait. Lady on the... Wait, how do I get up on the roof? Can I talk to you? I can't talk to you. How do I get up on the roof? If you hang out... Oh, wait, you're the... Aren't you the girl that was hanging out on here earlier? I think she was. How do I get up to the roof? Where's roof access? How did you... Okay, how did you get up on the roof? How are you up there? Hey, Kim, you got anything?
Yes.
No? Okay. Bye. Oh, what's this? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. On the front page? What, is there a newspaper on the table like that? Hmm. Alright, I guess I'll go look at the footprints then. How do you get up on the roof? Alright, feet.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Counted the Hardy Boys. Hardy said they hanged the victim. Viscal said to go do it. Alright, let's get this over with.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
I mean, didn't they just confess to this, so it's still worth looking at.
Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
I mean, they confessed to it. I'll continue counting.
Standard work boot. steel-reinforced toes, number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
What is a plectrum? Hold on. What is a plectrum? Plectrum. Oh, a guitar pick. Oh, so one of them had like a necklace. Plectrum. Plectrum.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel-reinforced toes, number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot, reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde.
Didn't this happen a week ago? I'm surprised these footprints are still readable.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
I'll count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been one extremely obese fat guy from Booth's carrying the victim. Probably?
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook.
But why?
Thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
I mean, they said they incapacitated him and then brought him here.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers, demonstrate his physical might.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
I mean...
What else can you see?
If one guy can carry it, then, why bother getting a stretcher, right? I don't know. Hey, Deripe. You feel a little tired? Yeah, I feel that. An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Would I want to carry around a rotting corpse? Well, the corpse wasn't rotting at that point. They were carrying him while he was unconscious, and they hanged him on the tree afterwards. He wasn't rotting then. He was just knocked out. They knocked him out, and then they hung him. So, yeah. And... I mean, we don't know where they knocked him out. So... Like, there's still obviously a lot of holes and everything. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Head stretcher, so I thought it was going to be for moving around the body. I mean, I feel like these guys wouldn't take the care to get a stretcher. They seem like, they're tough, so one guy can just carry around somebody else, and that's fine. I don't think there's too much to read into that. Don't say anything, just
I
nod.
don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Hey, Kim, anything is under
The
consideration.
lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I'm not sure. We wouldn't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
The lieutenant writes something down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. Light step, number 41
I'm guessing
shoe.
that's the skinny hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Probably.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
Okay.
The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Okay, so it does address that. Alright, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Zoe! Oh my goodness, Zoe, you're so sweet. Sorry that you're popping up to be super sweet and cute while I'm investigating a gruesome murder scene.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Aw, you're very sweet, Zoe. I give you a bunch 4-hit smooches.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Didn't we just talk about this? Let him have his moment of
There's
joy.
one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
So the odd soul is present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul.
We've been through all of it. The game still wants me to ask Kuno about the stuff in the trash, but doesn't really seem to let me talk to him about it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Get it, not saying those things. Demo tape, like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio.
Ugh.
Fucks pigs live. Fucks their heads off.
Ugh.
Kuno's a cop killer.
God, why do I talk to this kid? Oh God, he gives me a headache. Ugh. Okay, Zoe, I hope you have a good time sleeping. Oh. Pikmin. Alright, Zoe, good night. I hope you sleep well.
Flint and steel!
Flint and steel. Yes, that's the new redeem. The new redeem of Flint and Steel. Flint and Steel. It's okay, Zoe. It's I'm on fire. Oh no. It would be great if I could set up an effect like a Minecraft water bucket pouring over me to put the fire out. 20,000 kisses. I don't know if I can make up that many, but here, forehead kiss for you. Mwah. Hopefully that one kiss was quality enough to help try to cover the sheer quantity of the 20,000 kisses. Can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly pig.
I don't really believe that's true, but
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
Is this kid 12?
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. What's
That's
up?
where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Cool.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Electrochemistry, please. Shut up, please. What's a tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like he just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
That's probably not inaccurate.
Don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the
You're
time.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Thanks, Kunois. Is that my code up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
Cool.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coke got up there.
Cool.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his...
Wait,
the
why
fuck
is
do
this?
you want with it? Good
Nope, I'm
call,
good.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
Cool. I'm glad you don't care. Thanks.
The trash container stands in the smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Why am I looking at this trash can
You see soggy
again?
cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Uh-huh. Nope.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Bonk. Plonk, plonk.
The smell of
No,
rotten
I didn't mean
food
to. I
rises
was
to
mashing the
greet
A
you.
button to get
You
this
see
over
soggy
with.
cartons,
No.
dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh, I don't need to look in the trash. I need to throw myself in there, but that's
container sounds
neither
a
here nor
muffled
there.
gong.
Okay, bye. Because one of my computer is fully upgraded. I only upgraded by 2. Ask Kuno if he knows about anything about victims' clothes in the trash, but I can't. The game won't let me. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Okay, so now what? I talked to the boys. Can I look at your shoes?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Okay, bye. Maybe it's you, and I can have a reason to...
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
I was telling Kim that we should keep a low profile. I don't know if, Oh god, I hope it's not this guy.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Thanks, Mario.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all of these
I
things.
get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the size of his nose with
Something
his index
changes
finger.
in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Uh-huh.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Okay, good talking to you. Gotta run. Gotta book it. Gotta boogie. Gotta boogie. Okay. I don't really want to talk to Measurehead, though. If I'm gonna be completely real. Hello? Can I... Why does the game make it so hard to walk out of this... Here. There we go. Alright. Anything more to say to you, buddy?
Right to work! Right to...
Okay, bye. I'm pretty sure the scab leader is who Titus was talking about. Alright, let me...
Looking for some
Let me see the soles of your shoes.
behind the stompers, right? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot, then the right.
Bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soul? Why are you the way that you are?
Revachol.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry.
Bonk. I'm gonna bonk that man on the donk. Just give him a big old blonk. I still need to make $15. Can I put stuff away? Do I have...
The tear machine stands in the corner.
No, I don't have anything. How am I gonna make $15? How? Where? Why? And how? And where? And why? And how? I suppose I should try to make the jump again. Maybe with the advice that Kuno gave me, I can do it better. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba-dum 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 ba-da-ba-da-bum ba-dum bum ba-ba-bum bum ba-bum.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Alright, savoir-faire. Backed by physical instrument? Am I wearing anything that's making that harder? Oh, I am. What's making that harder? Oh, right, I gotta take off my pants. I have to take off my pants to...
cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught.
Why do I see the lorry driver's face right now? Alright. Video game, please. Help me out here. Oh, I did it.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
I don't think I should close my eyes. I'm going to continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Nice.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Hell yeah. Alright, let me grab my coat. I did it! Okay, maybe Kuno will think that was cool and talk to me. Also, let me put my damn pants back on. Oh. Taking back the streets? This one conceptualization, this is one spirit decor, and one shivers. I wish I could have an actual shirt. I look like a bum. Oh my goodness. Ba 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 ba. Alright, well, look at this progress I'm making. What is this? Oh wait, what's this? All around you, great machines and quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Can I make it up here? Oh. Okay, wait. You know what, let me quick save. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Oh, wait, what? The shipyard is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says Vermilion. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. No, I can't open that. I can't even, like, take my my chain cutter to it. Oh, money? Hey, that's a whole $1. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Is it? Another $1! Whoa! Oh, hi, buddy. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Uh-huh.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Uh-huh.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
This guy's very chipper.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his kind face. I mean, scabs are generally not great, but under the context, at least if Joyce is telling the truth about everything, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm not a scab. What do people in a scab?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the mountain of containers behind him. These...
The containers in the
Okay,
yard
thank God.
are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Cool.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
So the Union is trying to take over the company entirely, I think. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Oh, well, I mean...
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Fly is really bugging me. Thanks, Lee. You've been very helpful. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Uh-huh.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time
or
off.
they committed murder.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Uh-huh.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
I mean, that's not a bad thing as far as trying to get information
Now,
goes.
he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
What's in the container over there? Points to the container suspended from the crane
Oh,
arm.
that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I don't know why I'm asking him if he works here, since he very so obviously does, but it's a dialogue option.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Sit down? I don't need to hear about how you suckle on them.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Is that his way of saying that she's black? I don't understand.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh, gardener girl. I see.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the Union Fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the Union Fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you. I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett, then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
I will not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
Do I interrupt him here? I mean, I'll be able to ask him wherever. I'm not gonna say
I was
anything.
naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
He keeps nodding and looking at you with a smile that's too sincere to be clever. Finally, he seems to lose some internal struggle and adds, was naked too.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Oh, okay.
Bye now.
He's in the container? Alright, well, I'll circle back to that in a second, because there's more to explore, and I'm afraid that he'll boot me out of here. Oh, money. Please. I need money real bad. Alright, I want to poke around a bit more before I go talk to the boss mans. Can I? Oh no, this platform is raised. That's the ground down there. Because I could go up here also. These 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I don't want to I'll leave the picture.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Alright, I'm leaving. We can't go down. Oh, those stairs are busted.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Probably nothing. I'm discarding a thought. I don't want to hang out up here too long. I don't want consequences for my poor actions. So I guess I'm gonna go talk to Everard now, right? Probably? What is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Okay.
Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I will save here. Alright, I guess I'll go talk to... Should I talk to Everard now?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. The stairs made of pallets leading up. taxidermy fish that tells time. This is Everard.
Before you is a
Oh.
walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
It's quite the caricature.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Uh-huh.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing, look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
Interesting.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
I'm gonna keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
I see.
So...
That's your voice, huh? He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his
Mr.
opener.
Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Did your nose fall off your face and you had to stick it back on with glue?
Please, have a seat.
Yeah, yes, it's me. I'm the Bone Man. Yeah. He gestures to a tiny folding chair, opposite to his giant
the
desk.
folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
Uh-huh.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the
Whatever
chair.
he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Harry Dubois. Do I take a seat? Things like these matter in this game. Do I take a seat? God, I cannot believe that this game has me hesitating, questioning whether or not I want to sit in a chair. Oh my God, this game is insane. Do I take a seat or do I stand? Which is better posture? I mean, I guess this guy has to think that we're on his side. I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I'm gonna remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh yeah, see, how can I help you, say?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Oh.
It's violating your backside.
Oh, come on.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Oh yes, yeah, the concierge clerk was so rude to me when I fucking trashed his building and made one of his workers so upset that she had to quit and leave and move from the city. Yeah, what a real piece of shit that guy is.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager.
Oh.
Go ahead, take it.
Okay.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Yes.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Alright, I'll take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager.
This guy sounds like a dork.
But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
And I'm not just talking about his voice.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter.
Oh.
Your lost gun.
God, okay.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Okay, so this guy is very well informed. Okay.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Okay, then.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Damn it. That's... Oh my god. Okay, so this guy doesn't just look like he's got his fingers in many pies. He does figuratively and probably literally on his own time. I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Okay, then.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh, so I took the novelty check. I didn't say thanks. And the chair... Oh my god, the chair is killing me. Can I upgrade my fucking... Wait, what even is it? Oh, it's... I literally can't upgrade composure anymore. Okay, well, Kim said that he was going to back me up. And I have a good chance of failing this, so...
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says, as though to himself. Oh, okay, so the game forces you to say it. Well, shit, and also ass. I guess at least I upgraded composure, so it's not as though It's not as though it's like a 3% chance of success, but oh god, I have a -3 to it. Alright, well, I gotta.
Who does this guy
Oh
think
my
you
god!
are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
How did I succeed on that check, but I fail on 70% and 80% chance checks? Are you kidding me? Ronnie the Rookie. Wait, that's it? That's my point of pride here?
Fuck yes. You're part of the old guard, the ancient guard, the most corrupt, unholy cops in the land. Chill out like the black dragon you are.
Okay,
Summon
then.
a smile on your face. A big shit-eating grin like his.
Alright then, I'll sink deep into the folding chair, smile and cross my hands behind my back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display.
Uh-huh.
Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Oh no, what's the bet? I don't think that he would do that. He wouldn't come down to, because like I don't even, there's no station here. That's not. This is a worm's lair, and we both know I'm here to help grow your horde. That's just kind of gobbledygook. I feel like number 3 is the best option to pick here. It's the one that he'll respond to the best. Probably. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. But also, it feels like, because nobody said corrupt, so it feels like leaping into that a bit too hard. Like, it's not as coy as what I would think would be the best thing to say here. But I'm not quite sure. God, I hate this game. Why does this game... Oh, the decision anxiety is awful. Um... Yeah, number 3 is the best I can think
You
of.
strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
The lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation.
Questions will show him who's boss.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I don't know what it is I can or can't say here in order to get what I need to from him. Because I fucked up my interactions with Joyce, apparently. I don't know if, like, if it was because I failed that one check that she called upon, or if I selected incorrect dialogue options. I'm not sure. La 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 la. Do I say nothing, or do I say I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with? I don't know if this is, like, gonna be important to how my conversation with this guy carries on. I'm gonna be goofy. I've been...
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I mean, I know why he called me Mr. Dubois, because that's my name. Like, are there questions here that I'm not supposed to ask him, I guess, is my main concern. God, this guy's face is really putting me off. Also, why is he in a shipping container? Like, why doesn't he have an actual office? I wonder if that's because this place can either be moved or destroyed more easily. So if he has to, like, get rid of evidence of whatever he's doing, it's easier. That's the only reason why I could imagine this to be his situation. Also, it's pretty cozy for his shipping container. Could you help me get a dead body? Alright, well, I want to talk about the hanging. Actually, let's talk about my last one first.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Why do you say efforts and scare quotes like that?
Find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
This game is hard. It's complicated. There's a lot of shits to think about, and my brain isn't very good at that. Hold on, could you really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Is there like a losing condition in this game? Or a bad ending? I mean, probably, right? I mean, I do want my gun back. Do you think you'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Yeah, just go
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Yep. Skill points. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Do I say nothing here? Or do I say you're a community leader, help your community out? I feel like pressing on the worker thing isn't gonna do me much good here. Yeah, the belt thing. Yeah. Yeah, you're a community leader, help your community
I
out.
can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with.
Oh, God.
Namely, they need it to be taken down.
No, not Measurehead.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
No, God damn it, I gotta deal with him more.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
God, I'm going to explode violently. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, I can't. I wanna... God damn it, I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
but I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You were insulting my physique earlier.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Do I really want to work with this bitch ass? Whose door is it?
No, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
It wouldn't be the apartment guy, would it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Alright, what do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I hate this. This sucks. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Do I accept or not? This is just so that he'll talk to us about the hanging. This isn't even going to guarantee that I get my gun. And, like, he's not actually going to tell us that much about the hanging. Could I have talked to Evrart by myself without Kim here? I wonder. For now, I'm gonna refuse the task for now.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Okay.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am lie. No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Yeah, tell us about how hairy you are.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I met Joyce, the company. You know, what did Mr. Dubois? Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
I mean, you've been calling me Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
I lost it along with my gun.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Drama. I'm gonna have another look at the folder.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder.
Damn it!
But the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Damn it! I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Yep.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's talk about the matters
at the
moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me?
Met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Hold on, I want to go see if I can get this damn fly. I'll be back in just a second. Damn it. I can't believe I missed that. Do I? What? I've got a slipper. That's the best I've got. Well, I don't want to kill it there. Hold on. Let me... Hold on. I need it to land somewhere. Hold on. Wait a second. Okay, so I didn't kill it, but I maybe got it to at least get out of my room. Hopefully. Just so that it stops bugging me while I'm streaming. Everyone is just pals here.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gamont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Uh-huh.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
That doesn't make any sense, dude. Joey seems to think Union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
The chair in his portrait perfectly matches his suit. Huh, yeah, it does.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
What, my behavior or her behavior?
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Uh-huh.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Do I want to help with opening the door? I'll save that for later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Red and white. Oh, the logo. Okay, cool, I guess. Thank God, the giant novelty check. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words Constable's Rent, all of it. Uh-huh. Did he write that?
An intricate web of blue line. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but no.
Nope. Alright, bye, Everard. Can I get out of here? Why am I not able to get out of here? I'm trying to leave, but I can't. I'm holding down on my left stick and I can't leave. Oh wait, am I supposed to go this way? Oh, that's very unclear. Hey, buddy.
Yes?
No, got nothing to say. Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Hey, I talked to Everard.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Easy, Leo. I like you.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. and old Leo is always up for sharing.
Okay, I don't know. I guess I thought I might have something new to say to you after I talked to your boss man. Did I didn't get in this, right? No. Oh, what's this? Oh, money. Money. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. I do kind of want to fuck with that button, but not right this second. Can I use this door to get out of here? Oh, wow, okay. What's this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay, well, I don't need to do that right now. Radio's emitting strange buzzing sounds. Book. Alright. What's this? A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left a coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Ugh. Oh. Postcard, Le Jardin 21. I'll take some magnesium. Oh, neat office shades. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. +1 visual calculus and -1 drama. What does visual calculus do for me again? Oh wow, I got really low visual calculus. I'll save that. What this? This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker, member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Measurehead, ho ho ho. Hey buddy.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I've told you to help us get the body down from the tree. I want to get this over with.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Okie dokie.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Oh yeah, thanks Measurehead's babe.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okay.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, I wonder if you don't want to do that.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
It means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus.
What?
This is not going to happen any other way.
Homunculus. Oh, God. Oh, I have to do this, don't I? I don't wanna. But I gotta do it. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Because I gotta let that body down. That means that that bitch downstairs won't talk to me anymore, probably. Although then again, like, I don't, the strike guy is kind of annoying anyways. I guess Joyce would probably be mad, but also we're not necessarily working for her either. I wonder if I did like have my gun shooting skills high enough, and I did take the gun from Kim and shoot the body down that way. Oh, God, there's so many ifs and what ifs, and buts, and headaches in this game. All right, I guess I gotta. I'll stay here.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
All right.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So how is he gonna get the body down himself?
You guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
I don't like this girl. Why have half of the people I've run into in this game phrenologists? Why? Hi, Lycan. Hey, how's it going? It's nice to see you. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
Okay.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Oh, is he knocking down the tree?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I guess I also wish I could see it. God, Measurehead's fucking silhouette behind her is scary. I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Okay.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
That's... Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Uh-huh. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, pal. Thanks, buddy, pal. Alright.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Oh, God. I'm going to explode. There's been no side choosing.
What you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You know what this guy sounds like? Not that I've read or watched it or whatever, but he sounds like a Baki character. Oh my God. I'm not gonna repeat what specific part of what he said here reminded me of Baki. Actually, what I like, it's because Baki is kind of gross in a lot of ways, at least from what I know about it. But like, how the guy has so much testosterone in his body that Baki characters would say this, but be a lot less racist about it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Like how that one guy has so much testosterone in his body that everybody else in comparison are women to him. It's so fucking stupid. But you're all part of the union?
The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees.
Okay.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
What about that other woman over there? Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Is your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Okay.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I don't know. The game gave me an option to show it to him. Still can't get past him though. Well, I got the body down. Thank fucking God, finally. Hey.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing? I'm sure I'll ask him.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Uh-huh. Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Uh-huh.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Yep.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay, sure, buddy. Hey, I bet you have some choice words you want to say to me now, pal. What's up, Buster Brown?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay, nothing new. Oh, I probably should turn in the novelty check, huh?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before, and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
God damn it.
Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Shut up. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Little back room here. I'm assuming that she means in this building, so no. Why is the back door in the Whirling in Rags such a focal point? Oh, hey, buddy. Do you have anything new to say?
Looking for something on?
Nope. Oh, excuse me.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Oh, the whole map zoomed out.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district.
I don't know what's going on here.
Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
Okay.
Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
Stairs, wave the wave. Delta, the financial district, faint golden light seeps from the office windows. So I'm guessing that's another island that's out that way. What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Oh, I can see the body down now. Run my fingers through my dampened hair. And Coal City, I remember, was the bad place that they talked about.
Is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake my shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you have no shoes on.
I don't?
Your feet are red with cold.
Oh.
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
I didn't realize I didn't have shoes. It's cool, I'm
The
in control.
lieutenant nods, then looks east.
What is there?
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
I thought I did have shoes on. And before that?
You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
Oh, what is across the distributary?
Huron, the lower middle class.
Oh my god.
Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks
Distributary
in
this,
half.
distributary that,
Seven-story
distributary,
buildings
bibutary, bap. What is beyond the Quran?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
I see. What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
That seems big.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
He's not in the tree anymore, though. What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain falling on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward.
Who writes this? Who
Four-story
thinks of all
buildings
this?
As far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Who thinks of all this? Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? What does that mean?
I have a brother in the cut.
What?
Where the hood at?
Excuse me? Pardon? Et moi? I'm sorry? What? I'll shudder and look further. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the
What?
runoff point of
Why?
a long-forgotten canal.
Why was there
in
a
the white
different
spot
voice
of
randomly?
town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution failed.
What?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Gemrock Rock City stretches inland.
Wear the hood, wear the hood, wear the hood as part of a song. I see. So I would... Darifite... shudder and look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Gemrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution, doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Is there, like, world building here that I'm supposed to be internalizing so that I understand stuff about this game more? I hope not, because I'm barely processing any of this.
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker!
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
It just ended, Kim. The rain just ended. It's not raining anymore. Also, how... I do have shoes on. What the hell? I do have shoes. What? Okay, I guess. Weird. What? How did he... Oh, did he just grab the body and yank it? I think he just grabbed the body and yanked it. What's up, Kuno?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Okay.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Thanks,
Shoot
Kunois.
that shit at Kuno, Pigonaught.
I can't ask about the trash
Kuno
thing.
doesn't...
Yeah, I know Kuno doesn't care, thanks.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Transportation of the body to the morgue. Is that French? That is French, right? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. I don't know what accent, like what...
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger?
That's right.
Hell yeah. Oh, good as the good cops. Really get Kim to trust me. Oh, hey, I got an achievement.
Because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Oh, Kim trusts me. Hell yeah. For my ledger, the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
I feel like there should be more people involved with the detective work, because you don't want only one person to be the one who's responsible for making sure justice happen. Whatever.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Again, one assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Number 2, coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
You got that memorized?
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57.
Oh.
Followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
I'm gonna write it down. I don't need to argue with Kim, because, like, I arrived at the scene, but I didn't do anything with it before we got here. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it
The
down.
pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Sex. We're very mature here. Real Austin Powers moment.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, right, pigs can have sex. Why would I write that?
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Number 8, date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Alrighty then.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okie dokie.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11, evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment, anyways?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Kim trusts me and he knows I forgot stuff.
It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
I'm guessing that's a memory.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Oh, is this meant to be happening concurrently with what I'm doing right now?
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I was not paying attention. I don't understand what any of that was.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Alright, external examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem
little
by
freaks.
scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Not if I get him first.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I'll omit the boots.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body, because I did say I was going to assemble the whole armor.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Uh-huh. He has like a national flag tattooed on his chest?
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot.
Fitting.
Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50.
Isn't that a little bit less than
is
6 feet tall?
Ambient temperature below freezing.
Because 183 centimeters is 6 feet, right? I think?
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Why would I touch the corpse's hair before moving on?
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Uh-huh.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Max.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
I'm sorry, Kuno. I didn't mean to shit talk your velocity. I know you've got great velocity. The best that anybody's ever seen.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down, but it meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
Ligature mark? The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. Oh, he's trying to cut the belt, I think.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip chain
Always good
cutters.
to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's
we
neck.
need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm just gonna... physical instruments, that's a half chance. This is a red check, so I can't do it again.
After some
Thank God. Okay,
deliberation,
I did
you
it.
sink the cutters into the knot.
And I rolled a 7 there, so I think I had to upgrade the
squeeze
skill
the
in order
rubber
to succeed at
handles
that.
together, sweat forming on your brow.
Alright, I press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Ah, thank goodness. That would have been gross if I had fucked that up.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest. Pulling up.
Ugh, shut up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Wait, with a drop? I thought they lassoed the rope up there and then yanked him up by it. How would he have dropped?
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down a man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
How many autopsies have people done with two crazy-ass kids heckling them?
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Oh, write it down and move
Back
on.
is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Are those just life scars?
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves onto the other hand. I'll let him work.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we inspecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Oh.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kim.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. That's what he says. Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Oh. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently.
No.
A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Oh, God.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Alright, I'll write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Okay.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
I do not want to look in his mouth.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Hold on, I want to know what that means. Hepatobiliary to the liver, gallbladder, and bile ducts. Okay, so yeah, we wouldn't have anything for that because we can't. We're not cutting open his body. Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still
like
do.
Toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Yep.
Brimming with cocaine.
Okay, right, NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
Uh-huh.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, to the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila, or write it down, keep the voila. Dripe, should I omit the voila or keep the voila? I'll field your opinion on this. Am I omitting or keeping it? This is gross. Drupe, you there? I think you're not there. I'm gonna omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Uh-huh.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Yep.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it.
Oh my goodness. Hey Canadian, it's nice to see you.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right.
Next.
Alright, let's bring the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state in 3 parts.
Tell me something, dead man.
Looney Rooney.
Oh, right, I can talk to him. Okay, but I already talked to him.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Alright, shut up, buddy. John Elysium's face always sends a chill of fear and anger down your spine. Yeah, that expression is not great. I mean...
Alright.
Ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Okay.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Okay, opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Yep.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Yeah.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else? What?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Yepers.
Oh, yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy
For
pages.
processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, and then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Oh, search the body one more time thoroughly. A 3% chance. Search the body one more time thoroughly.
You run your hands over
damn.
the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs.
Damn.
Maybe you should be more thorough.
Okay,
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
I mean, I rolled a 10
Do you
there.
think
That was
we
close.
missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling there's more to this
Okay,
corpse.
Well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body, if if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Skate settles on Kuno.
What are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
I don't need to take another look at the body.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay. Do you have anything to say?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
I need to hold on to the body here so I can steal the boots. Hey, guards.
Can I help you?
You seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yes.
Flattery is the way.
You have like a huge fridge, colossal, practically a mausoleum.
You've heard wrong, and you're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Okay.
Damn, I thought the size thing would work.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No, the answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Oh.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Damn.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Alright, bye. Bye, Buster. I mean, obviously he wasn't gonna let us do it, but it's still funny. He was. I like he was expecting the lieutenant to be the voice of reason. But no. Hey, do you have a fridge?
Is this about the questions again?
Do you have a fridge?
Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
This is not gonna work. Moody, why are you piss commanding right now? What on earth prompted that in this whole situation? Wait, how am I gonna take the boots from the corpse? Without Kim noticing, if Kim's the one who's gonna drive the corpse away. Why did I do this to myself? It is always time for pit. I mean, I guess. Sure. I know I'm not joking.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess you're right. Plus the fridge is too small anyway.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Well, we exhausted all our options. Now we gotta go talk to fucking Kuno. I'm curious, does the thing update with that? Or it said, or maybe other local kids. Could I talk to the artist girly? I'm not gonna book you. Ba, ba, ba. Hey, do you know a fridge?
Hello again, officers.
Never mind, you don't know a fridge. And this, no, this is gonna. I wish there was an easier way to get into the backyard. ba ba ba. Why did I say ask some of the other... Was it just referring to Kuno S?
Hello again, sir.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands
What
folded?
do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
This is weird. I thought I was just gonna do like a fun little trick for the girl, but this is... Actually, you're not allowed to do anything every time I... All of these things are weird to say to this child. I guess you can me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Okay.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Why am I doing this? Why have I decided to It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
I don't want to ask people to look at me too closely, so want more?
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're tired about because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Oh, I made her feel bad about that. This isn't I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious
There's
streak.
more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Okay. Did you do something about me?
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
And I am having a grand
I
time.
sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. I am cool if she... Okay. So she's being friendly with me. Clearly that means that our interactions were okay before. So it shouldn't be... I mean, I am nervous to know, but whatever.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth
You've
on her
been
feet.
running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eye? It's
you know,
drugs.
like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Yeah.
It certainly looks odd on a man.
Yep.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning? What does gurning mean?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about all this. Does it mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
You know what? Yeah, well, you want to go to a good fridge.
A fridge?
Yeah, oh god, no.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Ice bear
Yes,
fridge?
like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore.
Oh.
Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
And there's a big fridge there?
Yes.
One more thing. How do I get inside the building?
That's a problem. The only way in is through the bookstore, but my mum is pretty strict about not letting anyone in.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know. You're a policeman. Maybe you can convince her somehow.
Okay.
Anyway.
So I don't have to talk to Kuno. Thank God. Oh, but now I gotta go talk to Mrs. Ma'am. Hey there.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biography.
Hold on. Let me quick save.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
So there's a huge fridge in the building cellar.
Fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
She nods at the
For
bookshelves.
whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Uh-huh. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
I don't really...
She smiles and nods.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Oh, in this economy.
This
Great.
economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Yeah, grade A mom
Come
here.
on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Which is the most likely to... I mean, this sounds sarcastic, but as far as I know, this will actually end the conversation, because that's usually what the last choice in these dialogue options is. And I don't. I want to needle this this asshole about this thing. I just want to pick the right dialogue option so that I don't know. Is RP? There is no right? I know there's no right answer, but I feel like there should be, just for my own sake.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Not easy. I mean, it's usually impossible with these kinds of people, but... Well, I suppose there's just the hope for anybody if they're at least willing to think about it.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Really?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Holy shit, she actually had a come to Jesus
Sounds
moment.
like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Anna to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband,
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband and its father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Uh-huh.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
She an only
Yes,
child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Honestly, that's fair.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
No, don't worry, I get you there. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Plaisance nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell, book peddler. Huh, I'm surprised that went as well as it did. I figured she'd be staunch.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where did you get
Just
it?
what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Nice.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Yeah. Sorry, girlie, but that's a necessary evil, I suppose. Oh, encyclopedia, Booksmart. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Excellent. Stupid. I'm gonna wear the neat office shades. Still bothers me that this dirty white tank top is nicer than the white satin shirt. Why can't I launder my clothes?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime...
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
Is there another way to get in there? Let me look around the building. Let me see if there's another entrance.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
That's a lot.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Main hall, building
An
A.
off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Uh-huh.
Please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Show brain? What do you mean by show brain? What does show brain mean? His very real brain. Oh, right, with the hat. Sorry. The thing happens where I see a thing in chat and I forget what exactly it is in context to. I should. This game, it's my brain isn't my brain. I need to check my brain because I think my brain. Do I go? This is the police. Please open the door. Here.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides our
The doorbell
words.
is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Okay.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Damn. Main hall building B, whirling in rags. Entrance. What is East Delta
Silence.
Pinball?
No one answers your call.
Hair
You
SCA?
ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Artemiteps boxing for young athletes
All you
and
hear
gym.
is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion
You
Atelier.
wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
No, I'm sorry, Canadian. I didn't mean to make you sound weird. Fabron's
Looks
taxi.
like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream
You
SCA?
hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
It's police. I need you to let me in because I heard there's a fridge in the cellar. Sure.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows.
Shut up.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
What is happening?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Mitchell? My name's not Mitchell, I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
What is happening?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
What?
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, you said it was nice. What's so nice? Wait, hey, you're still
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
Kim
I
acknowledged.
don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Alright, Fortress
Silence.
Accident. Nope.
No one's home.
Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
I'm not gonna call the Willing and Rags. I get Volition? I mean, I can retry it later, so I'll do it.
No.
Damn it!
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay, volition. It sounds like a way to get the fridge. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I have to leave and then do it again.
An old call box with a matrix.
There we go.
Of whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
I don't understand this at
There's
all.
a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call.
What
It's
is
cold
happening?
outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Okay.
A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Okay.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
Wait.
What?
Is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue,
The
right?
voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
What is this?
Your hands are getting cold, and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing?
It's so nice.
And then
What?
it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Just a recording, and here I
The
thought...
sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
This is so
This
weird.
is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
No, keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
Okay.
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways. Guttering.
What is happening?
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened
Don't
to me.
take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That's fair.
That is true.
Come on. I was hoping to get in the damn building through here. You know, you don't know about a fridge, do you?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, I can't
Kuno
ask.
doesn't.
Well, this is dumb. Alright, I gotta just pull open the curtains. I should have just let Kim take the body. This is stupid. Can I still just let him take the body?
The man is deep. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
You know what? I'm gonna save here real quick. I'm gonna quick save, and I'm just gonna go barging in, and I'm gonna see what happens. Ha ba 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 da 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 da. Hello? Get in there. And you're not gonna...
Hello again, esteemed...
Nope. Kim, help.
The curtains.
Nothing. Now please go back to...
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away, just as you're about to pull apart the curtain.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Logically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held
What?
responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I heard there's a fridge here that I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Well, ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hands flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The
curtains
powers?
do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Okay, now I'm just kind of compelled.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang
Alright, I'll go talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you so uptight about those
well,
curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Are you a witch? I think she's a witch. If it's just storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown. And then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Okay, a shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
Curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Oh no, she peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
If you need somebody to help you take care of cacodemons, I know a guy with like 87 different shotguns who could totally help you out.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
Also, there's totally somebody living back there.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Uh-huh. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse. Not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
The void wraith. I don't know why that made me laugh.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this. No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Uh-huh.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
You know, for voodoo magic, I feel like 15% is kind of a low number. Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley. Tell her there's a dead body involved. That will make it easier.
Drama. I gave smart-ass parenting advice. Oh, I wish I could put on my special whatever, it's fine.
Time to fire
What?
up the old lie machine.
I rolled snake eyes! God damn it! Ah! Why does this game hate me? Why? Why does this game... I just need to get to the fucking fridge. I'm a renowned private investigator, a paragon of law and a specialist in all things criminal. I don't want to say all that.
Yes, you do.
No, it's really
The woman
stupid.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
And then you go to the fridge, it's a police matter. I have a dead body to take care of.
Oh my god! A victim of the curse? The curse has started killing people? It's killing now?
She grabs her head with both hands. Oh no. Okay, so she's kind of crazy, and that makes the fact that she's homeschooling her daughter very concerning. But there's not a lot I can do about that, unfortunately. You're right, the curse is worse than ever. That's why I need me in there to investigate. She's probably gonna... Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
You're right. It's worse than I imagined.
Yes, this is your chance. This is your chance. Only a paradetective can solve this case. This
I cannot believe I
definitely
rolled snake
suffered
eyes. I have to put points into drama but I'm down a bunch of points. I'm gonna explode. I can't. Oh my god, I should have. Well, I upgraded Volition, which was pointless because that was just a recording that I was listening to. That. Oh my god, I'm so miffed right now. I want to get this damn body in a freezer before...
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Oh, I didn't say it before I did that. You know what? I want to get this over with. Come on. I just need to get this fucking fridge. I don't want to do rerolls, but also I want to end the stream.
Esteemed officer,
Okay. Let me just get through all this dialogue real quick.
The curtains.
Nothing. Now, please.
Oddly enough, the more she... Just as...
Sir, don't touch that. Parasite.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
About a curse?
It's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now, please step away from the curtain. Everybody
Bridge.
suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
Police
Why?
officer.
It's not like I'm so...
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Can't stop me.
Please just...
There is something. The curtains, tattered with age.
Alright, come on, lady. Please just let me in there smoothly so I can get this fucking thing over with.
Again, esteemed officer. I already took... Just
Curtains.
let it go, officer.
No! It's not like it's
Okay,
cursed,
are you
is it?
happy now?
Yes,
Take
it is
easy.
cursed.
You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further.
Alright, how does the curse manifest itself? Yada yada.
Didn't that curtain just move?
What does that
Everyone
mean?
knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong
ridiculous.
with this building, I can tell you.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps it's
Such
not
race
curse.
may
Have you
prove-
sought help
Yes,
from
the
anyone?
wards help to keep the doom at
The dependence part of the case.
Spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducements.
I can
Most
investigate.
Psychic arts. Tell her there's a dead body involved. That will make it easier.
That body to take care of.
Oh my god,
Curse is
you're
worse than
right.
ever.
Yes, this definitely softened her up.
Alright.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Oh, I bet it's predetermined. Oh, I'm a renowned
And I
investigator.
am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
Alright. We are truly private. But wait, there's
Once
more.
we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket
Thanks,
the money
Kim.
ourselves. Because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
Some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
Okay, Canadian, I hope you sleep
Nonsense
well.
are you two going on about? This is
That's not what I meant to do.
relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing.
We take on
how can I
unusual
believe you
cases.
After all that foolish...
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
There's a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eye. Right, and all I have to do is give us the key to the back door.
Is that what you've been after this whole time? You want the key to the back door?
Yes, the key. Can we have it?
Absolutely not.
I'm...
Okay, but please, only...
The woman looks aloof.
Okay, well, fine. Fuck you then. I'm gonna open the damn curtains. We could have done this...
The curtains.
Nothing.
Oddly enough, the more she...
I'm ripping them apart.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture.
Tired of this
and
shit.
Trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Uh-huh. Cool, great. Thanks, lady. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens my mask. What? Shut up.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Is that
what
so?
if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
I will check my posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this.
Got this.
With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
check my surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
58% chance. I'm gonna knock it down. Okay, thank God. Fucking just get me in here. Bonk. Ow. That's fine. I can live with that.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash it. Wordless. Bam! I am a battering ram. Hey Kim, what's up?
What is this place?
I think it's made to be the Archimep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I thought the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move
That's
on.
what I was afraid of. If the electricity doesn't work, then the fridge is
Eerie
going to work.
feeling rises in your chest.
Let's keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious
good.
here. What this?
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer.
Yes.
The bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I ripped shit apart.
Kudos.
Oh. Anti-object task force? Hold on, what is that? Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirits trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Savoir faire. Speed gives one sigh. Learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Wait, I want to see what the... I don't know what the solution gives me yet, not until I look into it. Oh, and I could unlock another one of these if I had the shit for it. Could forget this one. I need skill points to forget it? Are you serious? Why wouldn't I just unlock a new slot? Oh. Damn it. Alright, what's this? Oh, take... Oh, shot put ball! I can help the old men! Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. The poacher says Sitius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Kim? What's up, Kim?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point.
Right.
Yes, totally obvious.
Now let's get to it.
Okay.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it, go to your inventory.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, I forgot pretty quickly. I could sell it. Oh, for 13. Oh, this is kind of spooky. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Whoa. Okay, that mannequin legitimately freaked me out for a second. Wait. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Oh, okay, maybe this place is haunted. You know, like, this is freaky. A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. Oh, wow, $3. That's a lot of money. It's further upstairs. Let's, oh, what? But where are the clothes it used to display? Eaten by ghosts, obviously. This music is not helping.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
Says
just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
Do you think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
I'll step away. I'll listen to you, Kim. We can come back to this later.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Also, the body's been hanging from the tree for over a week at this point. I don't think a few hours is going to make that much of a difference.
Diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, the anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
Huh.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
What is this, like
all
an
of this is
ARG?
gone, left unrealized.
Uh-huh.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Okay.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Huh. So they were like building a radio network, I guess. Scribbled across a notebook, developers are the most advanced RPG in the universe. Is this supposed to be like a meta thing about the game? Oh, what the hell? Oh, why does that... Oh, okay, so that's what the glowing eyes was about. Oh my god.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
The fuck kind of fridge is
A
this?
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself.
What?
This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Oh my
The
god.
lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
The shelves are empty.
Kim was a
All
little
you
freaked
see
out
are
too.
crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the
You
door?
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah, this fridge is fucking
What is
creepy.
even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Okay, well, that's convenient that it's still on. Examine one of the ice cream
A
wrappers in there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Freddy Fazbear.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Thank you for saying capacious, Kim. I say capacious, and I feel like an idiot sometimes because it's a word that nobody ever says, but I'm glad that you said it.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay.
The two of you, easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
I love Kim.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
Of course not.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did.
Yeah.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Search the body one more time thoroughly. I'm gonna try it. Oh, what?
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
I need to upgrade perception in order to fucking even do anything with that. And his perception is level 2. Alright, bye. Well, now I can look around at least. Now, what's this note? A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. Still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure to the refrigerator door. You know what? We just shoved the dead body into ice bear refrigerator. I think it's a good time to end the stream. I think that's a good conclusion to this nonsense. What a ridiculous game. But I'm getting somewhere. The stuff is happening. The cogs are moving. Shit's going down. I will be doing another stream of this game on Saturday to make up for the fact that I couldn't stream it last week. And God. Okay. And now I know that you can't just save scum to pass skill checks. Like, if the game says that you rolled badly, you rolled badly, and that's it. You're done with it. The only thing that save scumming is useful for is if you want to boost a skill before you do a particular skill check, which I should have done before I put a skill into Volition, because that ended up being completely meaningless for me, and I'm still annoyed about that, but whatever. Who am I gonna raid? There's a few people playing Monster Hunter. I don't want to raid into somebody playing my brain is not working now. What am I saying? I don't want to play somebody playing Disco Elysium because I don't want spoilers, and it'll be hard to tell what point in the game they're at. So, is somebody playing Pikmin? I don't remember who Freya Celestine is. No, they're not playing Pikmin. That's less interesting to me now. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. It's okay, Dripe. You don't. There's no impetus for you to talk. I appreciate you being here. Oh, that's right. Lucky Mike is doing his 3rd stream anniversary. Well, he's on his Be Right Back screen, so maybe I'll keep an eye on that and see when I can go raid him and offer congratulations for streaming for 3. I didn't even celebrate my 4th streaming anniversary, my 4-year streaming anniversary, because I went on a little mini hiatus around that time. I've been doing this for over 4 years now, and what do I have to show for it? Oh well, it's the point isn't about having accomplished like something explicitly. It's about having a meaningful hobby and the connections that that hobby brings with people. Yeah, that's what it's about. And about making me play video games that I wouldn't otherwise play, like this fucking game, Disco Elysium. It sure is a video game. Oh, 32.6% of players. Rebate. Stop. Come on. I've only gotten a single achievement. Biggest communism builder is an achievement. The world's most laughable centrist. Il Capo de Art. Say 5 art cop lines. Hyperstellar law official. Say 7 deranged superstar lines. Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. Precinct 57's... baddest hustler in the neoliberal hood. Preach free market for 9 times. It's literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologize 10 exclamation mark times. Get my pinball on. Truly rabid traditionalist. Say 10 traditionalist things. The figurines won't win her back. They do nothing. Oh, the stuff from the pawn shop. Enemy of the physical realm. Bang up 5 inanimate objects. Oh. Unbelievably boring fuck. Say 7 incredibly boring lines. Hardy's Heroes. Pour one out for social democracy. The Lawbringer. Say you're the law 7 times. Fairweather T500 Vitreous Enamel. Oh, that's if you build the entire armor. The opener of the 8th seal. Warn them of the coming end 8 times. Bother Kim after hours. He probably won't mind. Sure. Expert advanced remote viewer. See beyond the veil 6 times. Venture into the hardcore. Godspeed. I don't even know what that means. Baddest of the bad cops. Hit an all-time low with Kim. I can only imagine what that means. Massive torque dork. Yak about machines 4 times. Wheel of pleasure and light. Reconstruct a vision from the past. Baddest brow in town. Force Kim to reveal his secrets. Avowed informationalist. Don't call it a book. An inframaterialist. Don't call it a book club. Committee of la Responsibility. Someone should do something about, I don't know what that means. A leopard mindset. This is the kind of animal you want to be. Networthy individual. Every day you're hustling. Modus Moorlin. It's black and white out there. True detective. Finish the game in hardcore. What is hardcore mode? Cause a shitstorm. You brought this on yourself. Metal dispenser. Here, just have one. They're free. The icebreaker. You can still move your face with your fingers. Get Kim to wear the jacket. You know which one. I don't. What body? Solve the case without even inspecting the body. Oh. The most honorable cop in the land. Gather 11 honor points. Old flame. Surely it can be killed with fire. Pricely facade. Money smooth streets of gentrification. Looks like progress. Spinning its wheels. Now for difficult providence. Restore all of the hidden photos. Hidden photos? Specters of hope. Glimpse it while you can. Okay then. Interesting. Intriguing. Interest-triguing. Okay, there we go. Mike's back. I'm gonna rate Mike. Stupid. It's dumb. Stupid and dumb. It's dumb and stupid, is what it is. It's dumb and also stupid. But I think it's funny, anyways. And oh. Wait, what? Mike just went back on the be right back screen. Okay, well, if Mike doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna have to rate someone else. Well, he got off the screen for a minute, but now it's back. Come on. Yes, don't worry, Dripe. I definitely... I copied my raid message this time. I'm 100% certain. Meow, 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 meow. I'm just gonna... I'll wait 1 minute and then I'll just do it. I also have to pee. So there's that too. God, imagine if you play through the game actively choosing all of the worst dialogue options you could possibly choose. That would be so hard to do, just spiritually. I would need somebody with me for moral support if I were to do that, because I'm really bad at picking like bad dialogue options and deliberately being shitty at people. I know it's dumb because it's a video game and like I shouldn't ascribe so many of my personal feelings and emotions to what I do in a video game, but still it makes me feel bad. Although saying I am the law to people is funny. Because sometimes you are the law. And you just gotta... whatever, donkulous game. Detective woo-woo. How we do, boys? How we do, wow. Well, it took 3 streams for me to learn my own goddamn name. But I got there in the end. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. Did I spell it wrong? I did. There's a... Cancel. Nope, hold on. It's Lucky... Hold on. Lucky Mike 93. Raid. Lucky... 93. There we go. Tomorrow I will probably be I don't know. It's just because there is stuff I need to do. And if I can't get it done in time by tomorrow, there's a chance that I might cancel tomorrow's stream. A slim chance. If I can't get certain things done. But ideally, I will still be going live, and I will make up for the one time that I tried to stream Team Fortress 2 on my old PC, which couldn't handle running the game and streaming it at the same time. But now I've got a new beefier PC, which should be able to handle it because... Oh, what's up, Dripe? Disable VC? Oh, voice chat? Yeah. Also censored... Right, yeah, for sure. Run by TF2. Yeah. Alright, everybody, thank you so much for being here with me tonight for this crazy, wacky-ass journey, and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening, and I love you, bye!